Right, currently we're looking at satellite imagery of Tropical Storm Helene. So right now, there was a big burst of convection, and now it looks like it's starting to abate. It's starting to abate a little bit. However, there's possibly another little burst here. Yeah. Hurricane Hunter's found air pressure around 986.9 millibars. I thought that was a mistake. I did not think it was going to get that low. I thought that was a glitch. No, it looks like they did find a very low air pressure. 986 millibars. It's about to land. Look at that. It's about to land. There we go. 575. 400 feet. 103 knots. 119 miles an hour. 325 feet. Look at that. It's landing. Landing at Cozumel. $80 knots. Yeah, it's on the ground. 76 knots. $51 miles an hour. It's on the ground. Yep. It touched down, I would say, right about here. 0 feet. Look at that. 21 knots. Look at that. It's heading towards the terminal now. Yeah, it's heading back. Five miles an hour. Yep, it's heading right towards the terminal. That's a Moscow plane. It's heading pretty fast. It's 578 miles an hour. At 29,000 feet, it's still increasing its altitude. FaceTime video? Oh! Is that Dorito?
This is Dorito.
Ah, Dorito. Who's that?
This, Dio.
Dio. What do you have on your finger?
But this,
Dirt. Huh?
Dirt. I was messing with dirt outside.
He likes dirt?
Probably.
Where did you get the white cat?
This one is the dad. Alan is the dad of this cat.
Alan? Who's Alan? Can I see him? So he's the dad.
No, this one's the dad.
Oh, so that's the dad. How old is he? Dio.
Oh, Dio.
Yeah. 2 years?
Yep. This one and this one were born at the same time. This one's blind. It has no eyes.
Who?
This one.
Oh, Dio?
No, Cougar.
Why does he have no eyes?
I don't know. He was born like that.
His eyes are always closed? Or just no eyes at all?
No eyes at all.
Wow.
Yeah. They're a miracle he's alive, though.
Why?
Because the vet wanted to put him down, but thankfully we said no.
Because of no eyes?
Yeah.
That's stupid. How does he walk around? How does he get around?
Oh, watch. That cat can jump to here. It's like he'll know where to go. Watch. Cougar. See what? Watch.
That's the blind cat.
That's the blind cat. Watch. It's like he knows where to go.
So he never bumps into anything.
Nope. Cougar. Yep, that's the blind cat. Cougar. That cat can come on here, and he'll climb his way up here.
Jeez.
Dorito. Dorito.
Okay, the mission hasn't updated yet.
Bounce! Oops.
Yeah, the system is falling apart, Johnny.
Dang it. Not looking good for Helene.
Nope.
Helene's gonna die.
Well, no, but...
I still say Helene's gonna die.
Why?
Because of wind shear.
Wind shear's actually weakening. Was that your computer turning off? Is that Roku? No, that's what I mean, the TV stick, right? What is it called? Is that a Roku TV?
Yes, it is a Roku TV.
I had a Roku TV. It broke.
How did that happen?
Transporting it. It got damaged in transport when I was going from my old apartment to my new one. Wait, Johnny, never mind. It's starting to have spin. It's starting to have spin, Johnny.
Is that so? I'm about to look at it myself on here. Helene, oh, 0Z, and this about the same. What are the guidance looking like? What's the intensity guidance? I still don't get why there's such a big gap in the middle. I wonder if that's the dry air doing that.
No update.
Dang it, why are they flying back to Biloxi, you bums? Well, that's just mean.
What?
They're going back to Biloxi. 1002. Yeah. That was from Helene Hululu. Yeah. Once this thing fills in from the top to bottom, it's on. That's all I want to say about that. It's just a slow waiting game of what if. Oh, okay, that uptrended.
What?
Okay, now it's expecting a high in category 3.
When?
I don't know. Look at this and tell me.
That's the strongest one.
Yeah. It's going to get updated at 10. Is this thing going more west?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because of this data right here. See? Look. More west.
Johnny, that's bad. That's bad.
I know. I got family that live there. It is bad.
Panama City. It's going to head to Panama City.
And guess what's next to Panama City?
What?
Marietta. And I got relatives that live there.
Can you zoom into the track?
Like this?
No, the new one. The newest one.
This?
No, the other one.
This?
Yeah, I want to zoom in.
You mean this?
Yes. Right into Panama City.
Right into Marietta, Florida. This is what I was talking about. See it?
Hmm?
Look at it. Do you see it? It's
Yep.
uptrend. It's uptrending.
Not by much.
It still is. Oh, look. It's going to miss the Yucatan Peninsula.
I think it's going to make landfall.
What the heck? What the frick is this? Is that an island?
A small one. It's mostly... No, it's not an island. Yeah, it is an island, but it's an atoll.
An atoll? Who? What?
Oh, it's an atoll. It's a coral reefs.
Oh.
But it pokes above the water.
I know. Well, I never knew that existed.
It's barely above the water. It's like a foot above the water. It's like nothing but sand. It's like a big sandbar.
No, we're losing.
Yeah, Johnny, they're going north. They're going north.
What, right now?
Yep, the hurricane hunters turned back around north.
Oh, so basically they did like a whoop-de-whoop.
Yep, they turned around left as they said they would.
Where do you see that at?
Okay, the newest data is from 23. They should update in a few minutes.
Wait, how do you know they're going north? Does that look like north?
No, on the other website.
Oh.
cyclonicwx.com/data/recon.
Is it better than this?
Yes. A lot better.
By how much?
It updates earlier and it has more information.
Oh, and it actually tells you like the winds on the surface?
Yep, as well.
I don't get how that even happens. Like, how do they translate it from 10,000 feet to the ground?
Well, air pressure. Oh, yeah, air pressure is under 986 millibars. Look at that. Johnny, hold on.
What? Show me.
Hold on. Look at this. So this is 987, right?
Yeah.
Look at that. Pew, pressure.
Pew. It goes pew.
And boom. Is that good or bad?
What do you think?
Bad.
Exactly.
So that's the first pass down to 990. Second pass.
Oh, the first pass is in black.
No, the first pass is in blue. Right here, look. Black is the wind speed. Blue, air pressure. And then it goes on here.
Oh, Oh, they're going back north. Here, that's odd how they make these sharp turns in these kind of planes.
Yep.
I guess it's designed for that.
It's not a sharp turn. Johnny, look.
Yep. Once that dry air gap fills in, it's gonna be big time issue.
That's the gap right there. Look, that's the gap right here. Look, you see it?
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you about. Once that fills in, then it's gonna be game on.
Yeah, look, it's already closing up.
Let me see.
It's already starting to close up. Look at that.
Yep.
I'm gonna show you the regular one.
Oh boy.
Look at that. No, it's not closing up. I got nobody watching.
Dan.
Can you help me out? Maybe I should go live on TikTok?
Yeah, better option.
Then I can't talk to you.
Crap.
Then how are we going to communicate?
I don't know.
Alright, you know what? I'm going to go live on TikTok. And YouTube at the same time.
I guess you can do that.
Yep. Oh, Johnny, you know what? I have a second phone now. It's not here. Not here. It's in New York City. This time I can go live on. Do you have two phones?
Yep, sure do. One right there, one right here.
Is one government and one regular, or?
Yep.
Huh?
Right. That's right.
You have a government phone? How much you pay for the government phone a month, or is it free?
Government phone? What? Huh?
You said you have two phones.
My dad's the one that pays it, not me.
Why do you have two phones?
Because I want to.
Come on, new data, come on. Alright, you know what? I'm going to go live on TikTok. See you there. Oh, do you have my login information?
Well, yeah.
Good. Alright, see you there. See you. Can you join me on TikTok? I want to go live now so I can get more views.
Alright. Go do that.
Right. Alright, I'm not ending this live stream. I'm going to be going live on TikTok right now.
هذه الصور
Alright, currently we're looking at the latest Hurricane Hunter data for Tropical Storm Helene. Current pressures, the last flight through Helene had pressures down to 986.9 millibars. Look at that. So the last pass was down to about 990, about 991. Current second pass down to 986. most likely due to the second burst of convection. Johnny,
Hello?
go live on TikTok and I'm going to invite you to my live stream. We can go live together on the same thing.
Oh, really?
Yes.
All right. Now, how can you invite me?
I'm on the invite page right now.
So what you're saying is once I initiate my live stream, you're going to invite me.
Correct.
All right. Let me get everything set up. And once you see me go live, activate it.
Or you can invite me to your live stream.
No, you need to invite me because I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I'll show you. So when you go live, when you start going live,
Now,
guests. All you have to do is not guests, damn it. Hosts. Yes, that's the one. All you have to do is click co-host with creators. Or let me see. All right, thank you for joining me. I'm just going to be inviting someone.
All right.
Okay, to invite someone, all you have to do is click host at the bottom left. Yep. John West. Yeah, you're not live. All right.
That's because I gotta get it set up first.
Wait, I'm talking to you while on TikTok.
Wait, well, no way.
Oh, your viewers can't hear you. Damn it. Okay, go live and I'll invite you. All right. Bye.
All right.
All right. So currently we're looking at Hurricane Hunter data. Let's see. New data should be coming in right now. Nope. Still old data. Okay. Let's look here. Come on. Should be 33 right now. Recon data. There we go. Oh, yeah. That plane's heading back to base. All right. All right. let's look at newest data. There we go. Okay. Look at that. 989.6 millibars. Yep, looks like the center of circulation is at about 19.6 degrees north. Yeah, that's actually a little further south. And right around 18.2 degrees, I would say, 85.2 degrees west and 19.6 degrees north. That would put the circulation right about in here. This is 19.5. Based on what I'm seeing, it's somewhere around here. That's where the center of circulation is. Yep, the center of circulation is right around here, moving west-northwest at about 12 miles per hour. Your most deepest convection is still to your north. It's still to your north. So your deepest convection is still to the north. So it's still lopsided at this present moment. That's good. You want the storm to be lopsided. Please share this stream and please subscribe for more information about not just this hurricane, but all weather events, because I'm always going to be live streaming severe weather events, snowstorms, hurricanes, severe weather event. In fact, there's actually right now severe thunderstorms in Oklahoma City. For anyone in Oklahoma City, there's a significant severe weather outbreak right now with large destructive hail. Well, there was. Looks like the storm kind of has fallen apart for the time being. That was the cell that dropped the large hail in Oklahoma City. Now it's, yeah. All right, let's go back to the hurricane. What will be the hurricane? So it's currently lopsided. New aircraft recon data is showing 986 millibars. 989 millibars. So about 989.6 is the lowest pressure. And look at that, the winds have shifted to the northeast. This is about, this is right now, this is as of 8:43 p.m. local time. So you can see that here you're having northeast winds. And then they become north and then they shift. So there could be a lopsided circulation. However, based on what I'm seeing, I would say the center is somewhere around here. But the lowest pressure is here. I do believe that the center of circulation, due to the convection being further to the north, would want to move further north. The convection will likely try to go further north. However, there's just too much shear, I believe, right now. Please, if you have any questions, just ask. I will be doing my best to let everyone know. Right. Not on live. Okay, please be patient. Okay, sorry. Milton and Pace, Florida areas. Let's see. Milton and Pace, Florida. Alright, I'm going to put Milton, Florida on the map right now. Milton, Florida. So, Milton, Florida. I'm going to show you the map right now. Milton, Florida looks pretty good. Pensacola, Florida is good. Milton, Florida, also good. Pace, Florida, also. If you're over here, you're safe. So check. You might get some gusty north winds, but I wouldn't be too worried. However, areas that should be worried, I would say Panama City. I would be worried if you're from this area. I would be worried. Apalachicola looks like is in the direct path of the storm. The storm is going further west, so this means that the Big Bend area, like here, will not be impacted. Looks like the area that will be mostly impacted will be Apalachicola, Carabel, maybe as far west as Mexico Beach. So areas that got devastated by Michael might get impacted again. Also, Port St. Joe might be impacted as well. Yesterday, it looked as if the storm was going to impact maybe even STEINHATCHE because the convection was to the northeast and the center was being drawn to the northeast. That is not happening anymore. Thank you, Wasan. Mobile, Alabama, Sydney. Mobile, Alabama is completely fine. I would not worry about Mobile. Completely safe. If you're anywhere from Destin, Florida west, Fort Walton Beach, I would not worry. Damaging winds would likely be... So if you're in Panama City, I would keep an eye on the storm. And I would evacuate if you're along the coast. If you're in Mexico Beach, I would definitely keep an eye on the storm and just to be safe, evacuate. I would evacuate if you're in Mexico Beach. If you're between Mexico Beach and Piney Island, I would evacuate. So this area right here, I would evacuate. Because you're going to have a very powerful hurricane as strong as a Category 4, potentially, maybe even a 5. Greenville, South Carolina is fine. Fort Myers is fine. Fort Myers was the one that was the area that was devastated by with Idalia, which was a Category 5. Well, Fort Myers Beach was the one that was devastated. That area just had catastrophic storm surge. However, Fort Myers itself is safe. Even Tampa, Florida, I would say is fine. Maybe some gusty south winds, a couple threat of water spouts, nothing to worry about. Even Cedar Key, which I was worried about last night, is fine. Even Steinhatchee is fine. St. Augustine might get some gusty winds Thursday night.
Set. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Hello, Johnny. Hello, John.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, good. Okay, now, show everything hurricane related. Don't go off
I
topic,
know.
please.
So right now, the center of circulation is right here. This is where the center of circulation is.
Okay. So here's some of the things that I'm like extremely concerned about. So I'm going to come on screen here. Okay, you see this little patch of dryness right here? Once this consolidates and it actually closes up, that's going to make the environment extremely conducive for rapid intensification. So, and I know some people are going to say that there's some wind shear and stuff, but the wind shear is actually expected to basically disintegrate, and it's going to make the environment extremely conducive for tropical development. So this is something to really keep an eye on. I got a bunch of followers that are from like Florida and all that stuff, so we will be giving you guys an accurate discussion about what's going to be happening. Okay, so they're about to make it to the pass. All right, let's see what the latest pass is going to be.
Oh, the latest pass already 989 millibars. Here's the latest pass.
Wait a minute. I thought it was 986 earlier, or did it rise?
Basically, the center of circulation is very discombobulated right now. It's very it's kind of not. The center of circulation isn't consolidated. So, in fact, normally you would want to, if your center of circulation is here, you would want to have east winds and then becoming northeast on the northwest side. However, you're having northeast winds here, meaning your circulation might be southeast. So basically, you're having a pretty big circulation right about here.
Alright, so right now we're going to be taking a look at the latest H4 model. Now, I will say
that this right here, it's pretty much right where it's supposed to be. So now, okay, so right now it is forecast to be, let's fast forward just like so. And as you guys can tell, according to this model run, which is the H4 model, is now forecasting it to rapidly intensify right as soon as it passes over the Yucatan Peninsula. Now, it might get some wind, like disruption from the storm itself, but the center of it won't go over the land. And now, as it merges onto this warm waters that are very historically record-breaking, it's going to basically make it explode in intensification. I mean, now look at this. This is the most weird. I think it could be some ground ocean effect. Which, if you guys don't know what that means, if a hurricane it goes over like marshy areas, it can actually intensify over land or maintain its strength. Here's an example. Before landfall, all kind of lopsided and all that stuff. Now, once it makes landfall, look at that. It's like a perfect circle. So right now, it is taking it to about a 941 millibar storm. So we're going to be comparing it to model by model. So now, some of the models might show weaker scenarios, which is kind of good on us, and for y'all in Florida too, because I know it'd be kind of like dicey and all that stuff. So just kind of bear with us here. And I want to give a big shout out to my friend Andy, and
Thank you.
They've been helping me out quite a lot. So if you guys can follow them, that'd be very nice. Help them out a little bit. And I think he deserves it for helping me out a lot and all that stuff. So, all right, now let's go to HMOD just like so. And as you guys can tell, this model run, okay, I think we're getting a new run as I'm speaking. So let me verify that. Okay, so it appears it already ran. So this takes it to about a 976 millibars as it's entering the Gulf of Mexico. And it basically rapidly intensifies to a 937 millibar storm. So this now, while I'm giving out, this information, Andy is going to be keeping an eye on the aircraft reconnaissance data. So that way we'll be able to know like what's new and what's not new. So all right, now let's go to the next model run, HAFSA, which if you don't know what that stands for, it means Hurricane Anomaly Forecast System. That's what that word means. For those who didn't know what that word meant, what that wording meant. So like I said, this is the HAFSA, right? So it's basically going to do something a bit like this. So it takes it down to a 933 millibar storm, which is about a high-end Category 4. And it makes landfall as a 933 millibar storm. And we're going to do this. And it's going to be causing a bunch of impacts, not just from Florida, but like, might be some coastal flooding in Alabama. That's probably just about it. But rather than that, it's not going to really do anything. But there is one thing I do have to talk about here. I'm going to bring up Hurricane Michael, okay? Now, the reason why I'm bringing up Hurricane Michael is because you don't even have to be in the path of a major hurricane to even get impacted. Like, for example, us here in southeast Louisiana, we had significant coastal flooding from Michael. So, think about it. If it's going to be that strong, I do expect some, widespread problems, coastal flooding-wise. So, yeah, that's pretty much on that. So what I'm going to do now, okay, that's HAFSA, and let's go to HAFSB, Helene. So this one takes it to a 945 millibar hurricane. We're going to fast forward just like so, see what's going to be happening. Get 954, 9, something like that. And now, you see this right here? You see these little cells that are like this? This is where the most probable chances of very embedded tornadoes are going to be within the right side of the storm. So that's pretty much on that. Now we're going to take a look at the GFS. Now the GFS in the Euro model has been trending on the weaker side, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to click on the GFS, go to Helene, And as you guys can tell, it takes it a very much weaker scenario to about a 966, which is still a hurricane after all. So we're going to be taking a look at the next one that's going to be down here, the European model. And look at this one. This one takes it even much weaker to about a 976, somewhere around that area. So it's pretty much on that. So.
Oh yeah, Johnny.
If you want to say anything, Andy, you can.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. So right now, I just looked at the Hurricane Hunter recon data, and it's currently going north. This is the Hurricane Hunter right now, NOAA 42.
Yep. Oh, let's see what their passing is. 993, 992, 994. So basically, it went down to 986. Now it's back up to 989. In other words, so basically, the intensity is going to be fluctuating from time to time. It's because it's so lopsided right now. It's like really difficult to pinpoint what it's going to do and all that. So from this passing, it looks like the center is now to the south, I think, which means that this dot is going to be down here, which means if it makes landfall in the Yucatan Peninsula, that's basically going to hinder at any further strengthening. So it's basically way too early to tell about what's going to be happening. So. That's pretty much on that.
Yep, okay, and now I'm going to look at the satellite again. So, infrared satellite right now is showing more convection. So let's look at the satellite imagery, current satellite imagery of Helene.
Alright, let's see.
Yep.
Oh yeah, look at these hurricane warnings, ladies and gentlemen. And the funny thing is...
It's in Georgia.
I know. You know, it's so crazy. I was just in a hurricane not even 2 weeks ago, or almost 2 weeks ago, believe it or not.
Yep.
I went through Hurricane Francine, which I think was pretty substantially wild. I didn't even expect this to happen. I mean, I was straight up thinking, oh, it's gonna bust for me. Not really.
All right. So yeah, right now the storm is lopsided because the center of circulation right now is actually right where my center of circulation is right about here. The tip of the mouse is where this, the pointer is where the circulation is. It's south of the most impressive convection. It's around 15.6 degrees north, 19.6 degrees north. So that's about there. And 83.3 degrees west. So that's about there. However, you see how the most intense circulation is to your north, the most intense convection is to the north. That's likely going to allow the center of circulation to try to go further north to get under the convection, which means it might jog back to the north.
Oh yeah, pretty much so.
And the reason it's going west right now is because of this upper level low. To the west, it's trying to pull it westward.
Okay. Yep. I will be keeping a very close eye on this because, anything can happen at any moment given.
Oh, Orlando? Oh, sorry. People ask me questions. Lake City, Florida looks pretty safe, or so does Orlando. They're going to get some gusty winds. However, the most dangerous weather is going to be on the west side. On the west side. Towards west. So it's likely going to be the most dangerous conditions will be in the Big Bend area from about Port St. Joe to Panacea.
Yep. Panama City, you guys are under a tropical storm warning, so you guys will be getting some of the direct impact from the storm. So, according to this, it says tropical storm conditions possible. So that tells me, yeah, it's gonna be going down in Panama City. Now, even though you might be on the left side of the storm, don't let that fool you because the wind field of this storm is going to be massive.
Jenny, what town are you in? Jenny, Jenny, what town are you in?
Jamie, who?
Jenny, what town are you in?
There's a lot of people saying Pensacola. Pensacola.
It's safe. Pensacola is safe.
I guess the only thing is only like rip current.
Port St. Joe. Okay, yeah, Port St. Joe. That, yeah, I would definitely be worried if you're at Port St. Joe. You might be getting major hurricane conditions. Yeah.
Let's see, for Pensacola, Florida, winds can gust as high as 30 miles per hour on Thursday. So it will be pretty gusty that day.
Dothan, Alabama will be fine. As for Georgia, let's see,
Alright, tropical storm warnings, tropical wind threats. Okay, so, alright, so now here we go. We got a very serious problem that will be unfolding this week. So if you guys live in any of this pinkish purple, I'm going to just say purple. So this includes Keaton Beach, Perry, St. Mark's, Apalachicola.
Panama City Beach. Yeah, Panama City Beach might get some significant impacts because the storm is trending west. So Panama City Beach will get some significant impacts, but Port St. Joe might get even bigger impacts as they're in the direct path of the storm.
Yep.
And as for LaGrange, Georgia, let's look at LaGrange, Georgia.
LaGrange, Georgia.
LaGrange, Georgia.
Yep.
Let's see. LaGrange, Georgia is going to be fine. LaGrange, Georgia is north of Columbus, so yeah, LaGrange, Georgia should be fine.
Thank you so much for sending those lightning bolts, LBB. Thank you.
Okay, Valdosta, Georgia, which is to the south. So Valdosta, Georgia. Yeah, Valdosta. Let's see. Valdosta should be on the east side of the storm, so you could get some significant impacts there. And as for Folkestone, Georgia, people are asking me. Folkestone, Georgia. Folkestone, Georgia should be fine. Just some gusty winds.
Alright. Someone says, let's look at Justin.
Nope, DC and NYC are fine.
Dustin, Florida.
Gadsden, Florida. Gadsden, Florida.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, so here's Perry. We're gonna click on
Gadsden, Florida. Let's see. Gadsden, Florida. That's Tallahassee. That's Gaston County, Florida. Should be fine because Gaston County is west of Tallahassee. So.
All right. I'm gonna go here.
Ocala, Florida is on the Gulf Coast. Ocala, Florida is going to get some gusty winds. Gusty winds, but nothing too significant.
What's this little feature out here?
Where? Oh, that's just not to worry about it. That's going to go out to sea. Panama City, Florida, significant impacts are likely.
I'm expecting a tropical disturbance probably around this area.
So NASA, yeah, Panama City, definitely significant impact. OCOC, Florida, let's see.
All right, let's see here what the wind speed probability is.
OCOE, Florida. OCOC, Florida. Just some gusty winds, 20, 30, 40 mile an hour winds and some rain. As for Thomasville, Georgia. Thomasville, Georgia is going to get some significant impact. Yeah, some damaging winds. Yeah, damaging winds, 60 to 80 mile an hour winds. Fountain, Florida.
That's pretty destructive. I'm kind of worried about this.
Yeah, Fountain, Florida should be fine. Blackshear, Georgia. Blackshear, Georgia, let's see. Blackshear, Georgia is going to be fine. Yeah, Blackshear is going to be fine.
Greenville. Jacksonville. Well, no,
Orlando, Florida is going to get some gusty winds. Savannah, Georgia, very few impacts. Very few impacts in Savannah. Albany is definitely going to get some gusty winds from this. Actually, no. Yeah, Albany, Georgia is going to get some gusty, damaging winds. Kissimmee, Florida, not expecting much impacts other than some gusty winds. As for Dawson, Georgia, damaging winds. I'm expecting some about 40 to 50 mile per hour winds, maybe gusts up to 60. Because the storm is going to be going north. It's going to be going northeast. So your most significant impacts will be in Albany, but you're going to get some damaging north winds. I already talked about Ocala, Florida. They're going to be fine. Ocala, Florida is going to get some gusty winds. But areas I'm really concerned about is right in this area. Pansia, Port St. Joe, East Point. This is the area I'm most concerned about. The Big Bend area. Warner Robins, Georgia, some gusty winds.
Yeah, this storm is going to probably be one of the worst case scenarios for the Florida area since Hurricane Idalia. I think that was the last major hurricane that made landfall.
Warner Robins is going to get about 50 mile an hour winds, 50 to 60. As for Anderson, South Carolina, no significant impact expected. Statesboro, Georgia.
What about Jackson, Florida? Someone's asking. No, Jackson, Florida. Jackson, Georgia. Excuse me.
Jackson, Georgia. Okay, Statesboro is going to be fine. Yeah. Pelham, Georgia.
Real quick.
No significant impacts expected. Because Pelham. Actually, wait. Actually, no. Significant impacts are expected in Pelham. Sorry about that. I thought I was looking at Alabama. Significant impacts are expected in Pelham. Winds of 40 to 60 miles an hour with gusts up to 70 from the north.
Okay, so right now I'm going to be taking a look at the model runs about what's going to be happening for those of you who are just now tuning in.
Yeah, you're welcome. So Naples, Florida, gusty winds. Bainsboro, Georgia.
Andy.
Some gusty wind, strong gusty winds. Yep.
Andy.
Yep.
Cannot speak.
Yep. Sorry.
Thank you. Okay, so right now we are going to be taking a look at the latest model runs, right? So this is where it's at right now, about 994. So this is pretty much on spot. So right now we're going to fast forward in motion just like so. And according to this model run, it's going to miss the Yucatan Peninsula, which is going to be giving it a much better environment to grow in. And so basically the H4 model takes it all the way up down to about 941, about 941 millibars, striking the Big Bend area, Florida. So there is going to be some destructive winds with the storm, which is something that I am extremely worried about. So the next run we're going to be taking a look at is the HMON model. Now, you guys should have seen it a couple days ago. Some of the models were indicating a very destructive Category 5 hurricane striking Florida, but thankfully the models has substantially weakened. So that is something I do give credit at least, but it pretty much gives you the idea that the conditions are right for something like that to happen. So right now we're going to be taking a look at the HMON model, and it basically goes down to about 960. So then we're going to fast forward in motion, just like so, and it makes landfall in the same area around the Big Bend of Florida as a 937 millibar high-end Category 4 hurricane, and it basically goes upwards to Georgia and all that stuff. So, next model run we're going to be taking a look at today is going to be the HAFSA, just like so. And as you can see, we're gonna back this up. So this is okay. So this is pretty much on the now 985, but the pressure actually bumped up to 989. So now we're gonna fast forward in motion just like so. So it just barely misses Yucatan Peninsula, and as you guys can tell, it basically strengthens up all the way down to about a 933, making landfall in Perry, Florida, as a Category 4 hurricane. Next up, we're going to be taking a look at the HAFF-B model run, just like so. I think I just looked at it, didn't I? Let me see. Oh yeah, same area, just about. Now, we're going to be taking a look at the current storm, see what's happening. So as of the 0Z run, this is basically taking it to a 991, and there's where the storm. That's what the storm currently looks like. Looks like something like this. So then we're going to do this. Going to go down. So here's the current trajectory about where it's going to go. Now, I know what you guys are probably thinking. Is it going to make landfall as a tropical storm? Absolutely not. I don't know why this is like completely spaced out like that, like how it is. So that's pretty much on that. So this is what the 0Z guidance is taking it, and it's probably going to maintain Category 3 strength, but I do expect at the 10 o'clock p.m. advisory for them to upgrade the winds to about 120 miles per hour. That is what I am expecting. So that's pretty much on that. So here's one of the spaghetti plot models, and it takes it basically toward Tallahassee, Florida. So this is definitely something to keep in mind because anything can happen at any moment given. So here is the last one I'm going to show, and then Andy can talk. But this is what the current guidance is showing, like this. So yeah, that's pretty much on that. All right, you can take it over now.
And you said Tampa? No, Tampa is completely safe. It's going to be a little windy. Tampa is safe. No evacuations.
You said Tampa?
Yeah, Tampa is fine. Somebody asked me about Tampa. Tampa is completely safe.
You do understand that Tampa is going to be on the right side of this storm.
Yes, but they're going to be very far from the center of circulation. They're going to be outside of the eye wall. They're not going to get destructive winds. Winds about 30, 40 miles an hour, heavy rain. Sarasota, same thing. Not worried about Sarasota. Texas, you're not even going to get a breeze. Nothing from this. Sarasota, Florida, just some gusty winds and some rain, maybe an isolated tornado from thunderstorms. Yeah, so nothing's going to... Right now, the storm is still trying to get its act together. As for Tifton, Georgia, let me look at the map. I'm looking at Google Maps. So Tifton, Georgia, this is Tifton, Georgia. So Tifton, Georgia is east of Albany. So yeah, you might get some significant impacts. Some gusty, damaging winds of about 50 to 60 miles an hour, heavy rain. Because the storm is expected to make landfall here. So most impacts will be in Albany. Actually, no, Tifton, Georgia, you should be getting about southerly winds of 40 to 50 miles an hour. Jacksonville, just some gusty winds and some rain. Northeast Mississippi, no impacts expected. Cape Coral, I believe that's on the East Coast. Just be safe when we look it up.
Oh, Andy.
What?
They just made a U-turn, and now they're going back into the center.
Okay, Cape Coral, gusty winds.
It went north. Or south. I don't know.
Yeah, it went a little south. It looks like it's stationary.
Oh, okay. Oh, and it looks like they found some hefty winds in it too.
No, it's not. It's not going to go to Tampa. Thomasville, Georgia could be hit bad if it veers to the left. I mean, if it veers to the right, it could be hit bad. But right now, it'll be Albany, Georgia that's going to get the most impacts. The further south you are, the more the significant impacts. The further north the storm goes, the weaker it will be. Will Gainesville, Florida be hit bad? Gainesville, Florida. Gainesville, I believe not. No, Gainesville's going to be fine. It's going to be windy, it's going to be rainy, but no hurricane force winds. This is the area that's going to be hit. So the Panhandle, like Port St. Joe, Mexico Beach, Apalachicola, East Point, those areas. Panama City is fine. Panama City is going to be... Actually, no, Panama City is going to get some significant impacts. Damaging northeast winds, 60 to 80 miles an hour. possibly gusts up to as high as 90. Santa Rosa Beach, Florida, some strong winds, 40 to 60 miles an hour. Tampa, Florida is going to be fine. Destin is going to be fine. Lakeland is fine. Cordele, Georgia, let's see.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna stop you right there. So here's something that I'm gonna give you a little bit of criticism, okay? Now, just because Tampa, Lakeland, Bartow, and all these other people that are on the, like, so basically if the storm is gonna be, like, far away, you gotta understand something. They're on the right side of the storm. Even though they might not get direct impacts, such as storm surge, high winds and stuff, you need to understand, they can still get embedded tornadoes. Think of Debbie. Debbie spawned, wait, which one was it? Debbie or Beryl? Beryl spawned a whole batchload of tornadoes. And guess what? It was far away, like, it was basically far away from the storm. So that's why I wouldn't necessarily say we won't be fine. Anybody who's in the tropical storm warning, hurricane warning, and if the center of the storm is going to be far away, they can still have tornado threats. So I'm looking more of a tornado threat than a wind. Yeah, you can still get maybe 20, 30, 40 mile per hour winds. That's pretty much it. So that's pretty much on that. That's all I got to tell you about that. Do you understand?
Yep, you're very welcome, Mia. Wekiwachi, Florida. Let's see.
You understand a word I
said? Yes.
Alright, because watch, I can click on, like for example, I can click on Lakeland, Florida, tropical storm warning. I can scroll down. It says winds between 25 to 35 with gusts up to 55 miles per hour. Then go down. Wait a minute.
So Wekiwachi, Florida, it's going to be getting gusty, so some pretty strong winds on Thursday, damaging about, say, 40 to 50 miles an hour, gusts up to 60, with possible isolated tornadoes.
Okay, see this right here? It says tornado. Situation is somewhat favorable for tornadoes. So that's what I'm talking about.
Right.
The storm could be about 200 miles away, and if the size of it is massive, you're going to get a whole fucking load of tornado threats. So
thunderstorms, tornadoes from thunderstorms.
Yeah, pretty much, from water spouts and all that stuff. And there's going to be a bunch of tornado warnings. I can just already see it. It's going to be bad. Think about it. If there's going to be over, 50, 60 knot wind shear, that's going to be over Florida. Yeah, that's going to call. Don't play anything. Don't do nothing. Keep focus on the weather.
Palm Harbor is going to be getting some gusty winds, 40 to 50 miles an hour with gusts up to 60 to 70 with the threat of isolated tornadoes. The biggest threat, I would say, is going to be the damaging winds and maybe some beach erosion because you're going to be getting the south to southwest winds. Yes, Palm Harbor will feel impacts. Yes. Right. West Palm Beach is just some gusty winds.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. So let's take a look at that new RECON data that might be coming pretty soon. Let's see here.
All right. So if you're north of Palm Harbor, especially if you are going towards Cedar Key, your most significant impact will be at the Big Bend area. However, even the west coast of Florida will have some significant impacts of damaging winds, isolated tornadoes, flooding rain, and beach erosion. Thomasville, Georgia will have some impacts. Let's see, Thomasville, Georgia. Definitely significant impacts. You're going to be basically in the path of the storm. You're going to be on the right side. So you could be getting some damaging winds of 50 to 60 miles an hour with the threat of isolated tornadoes in Thomasville. Polk County, Florida. Polk County, Florida is in the middle of the state. So your impacts will not be that significant. However, you will still get impacts. Get gusty winds, heavy rain, and threat of isolated tornadoes. Ocala, Florida. Let's see. Ocala, Florida. Ocala, Florida. Yep, same. Gusty winds, heavy rain, threat of isolated tornadoes. Same for Orlando. Same threat as Ocala. Gusty winds, heavy rain, threat of isolated tornadoes. So that would basically be the threat for the entire peninsula. Gusty winds, heavy rain, threat of isolated tornadoes. Albany, Georgia will be getting damaging winds Thursday night. St. Petersburg, Florida. St. Pete area, gusty winds, actually potentially damaging winds. The further west you are, the impact will be more significant. Fort Myers, strong winds and heavy rain. Johnny, you still there?
What? Oh yeah, I'm still here.
Yep. Clearwater, same impacts as in St. Pete area. Strong damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour, heavy rain with threat of water spouts and isolated tornadoes. Bowling Green, Kentucky, maybe some impacts on Friday with some rain, but that's about it. Robbins Air Force Base in Georgia will be getting some gusty winds and heavy rain Thursday night. Gusty winds and heavy rain Thursday night. Actually, no. Let me see. Yeah, Thursday night, some gusty winds into Friday morning.
Alrighty.
Apple.
Now, let's take a look at the aircraft recon, see if it's updated. Okay, so they are now about to fly into the to the center of the storm once again. So this will be about another 10 minutes before we get this additional data. And I do expect the pressure to remain steady at 991. So that's what I'm expecting. Although there's a chance it could drop significantly. We'll just have to wait and see about what's going to happen. So it's basically like a waiting game now.
Monroe, Georgia.
Alright, so once this little patch of dry air right here closes up, this is going to have a bunch of opportunities to rapidly strengthen before it makes landfall in Florida on Thursday, and I will be going live when it makes landfall, so you guys don't want to miss that. Where is it now? It's pretty much about to cross near the Yucatan Peninsula in Cuba, so that's what's going to be happening there. So that's pretty much that. Let's see, Pensacola, Florida. You guys are fine. You guys are on the left side of the storm. So west shift, it's possible, but it's not going to shift west a lot. I can tell you that. Tallahassee. Yes, Tallahassee will be in the danger zone, so that's something to keep in mind. See, if I go here, I'm going to back out of here, just like so. I'm going to go down here, and yeah, just like this. And there's Tallahassee. Hurricane warning is in effect. Alright, so Tallahassee, let's click on it. I'm going to click on the hurricane warning just like so. And it says, peak wind forecast 30 to 40 with gusts up to 55 miles per. What? Wait a minute, that makes no sense. Oh, that's because the cone is on the right side of Tallahassee. That makes sense. Now, compare that if we click on Perry or nearby Perry. We're going to click on that just like so. And yeah, it says 75 to 95 with gusts up to 115 miles per hour. That is very destructive. So if I go down here, it says potential impacts devastating to catastrophic. I remember seeing that in a hurricane warning for hurricane item. I remember that. That was whoop, that was a disaster. Let's see. What about the back end of storm in Tampa? What does that mean? Andy?
Yeah?
Andy.
I'm sorry? Yes?
Okay, what about the back end of storm in Tampa? What does that mean?
Back end?
Yeah.
When the storm goes north.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Pretty much that. Yeah.
There could be some onshore winds.
All right. So we're gonna be switching up gears here. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna back out of this. So while I'm waiting for the next passing of the aircraft recon, whenever that's going to be. So let's see. We're gonna go down here. Okay. So. Oh. Look at this.
Yep, big jog to the southwest.
What in the world? Yeah, that, okay, so what this is telling us, is if the storm, right, if the storm maintains where it is right now, right here, and it's supposed to go due west, that means this storm can make landfall in the Yucatan Peninsula and hinder that major hurricane forecast that a lot of people are saying. That's if it maintains this straight too. So, yeah, that now, you know, it's a very big possibility now. Very big possibility. So,
Oh, NOAA 42, they're flying south. They're about to cross.
oh, okay. So, like I said, what we're going to do now, we're going to be switching the gears, and we're going to be reading the hurricane warning and tropical storm warnings for all of these locations that are going to be impacted by this.
Johnny, the pressures are already dropping. They're already at 997 millibars at 20.7 degrees north.
Oh, it is?
Yep, look at that.
Oh, yeah?
There's a chance that the storm, that the center could be trying to relocate further north and west. Because there's a big blow up of convection right now. Big blow up of convection. Gainesville will get some gusty winds and heavy rain Thursday night.
Alrighty, hey guys, if you guys want to see more live streams just like this one, me and my friend Andy covering severe weather, hurricanes, and all that stuff, tap this follow button that is located right here within the next 5 seconds in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Follow my friend Andy within the next 5 seconds in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it, guys. You guys are awesome. Love you guys so much. But yeah, okay, so I don't know if you guys can click on Andy's profile, but I'm going to show you his profile thing, whatever. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to back out of this. I'm going to show my friend's page. So, okay, so this is my friend's page right here. I want you guys to follow that account and get this account to about, let's see, about 1,200 followers. About 1,200 followers. Can you do it, guys? This is my friend Andy. It's called it's actually called the Weather Hub. Let me zoom in on it. See it, the Weather Hub. Follow that account in 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, now we're backing out on that. So now, switching gears now. We're going to be reading the hurricane. Now, I'm not going to read the hurricane one. Well, actually, you know what? We're going to start off very simple. We're going to be starting off with the tropical storm warnings, and then as we go up, that's when we'll be able to tell you guys like what's happening and stuff. So, first up, tropical storm warnings. Let's see like what the impacts are going to be. It's probably not going to be that long. Yep, it's not that long as expected. So, okay, that's for the coast. Okay. If you live in Blountstown, Clarksville, winds between 15 to 25 miles per hour, gusts up to 40 miles per hour is expected. Next up, Marietta, Florida residents, pay attention. 15 to 25 miles per hour, gusts up to 40 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, hold on a second, let me fix this camera angle real quick. Alright, let me just do that. Zoom out like that. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to face this way now. Right, there we go. Okay, so, next up, if you live in Panama City Beach, Mexico Beach, William Haven, Bayou Jordan, winds between 20 to 30 with gusts up to 45 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you guys live in Youngstown, Fountain, let me check how many people are watching. We got 220 people watching. Now, Andy, when it does that pass, can you let me know?
It already did it.
Okay.
But it hasn't been updated yet. They haven't updated it, but it already did the pass. It already passed through.
Okay. Now, let me know if there's new pressure readings. Can you do that for me?
Absolutely.
Okay, so if you live in Youngstown, Fountain, winds between 15 and 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, now, we're going to be reading the hurricane warnings now. And after this live stream, I got to brush my teeth and do all that nonsense. Anyways, hurricane warning, let's click on it, just like so. Alright. Alright, so first up, if you live in Quincy, Chattahoochee, let's see, winds between 25 to 35 miles per hour. I'm going to do this with gusts. There we go. Okay, so with gusts up to 50 miles per hour is expected. Next up, if you live in Tallahassee, Woodville, Bradsford, winds between 30 and 40 miles per hour with gusts up to 55 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Madison, winds between 65 and 85 miles per hour with gusts up to 105 miles per hour is expected for your location.
For where?
Next up, Yale, your winds are going to be between 30 and 40 with gusts up to 55 miles per hour. Next up, if you guys live in Cross City, your winds are going to be between 25 and 35 with gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Next up, if you live in Osford, Bristol, your winds are going to be between 20 and 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Keaton Beach, Steinhatchhe, winds between 70 and 90 miles per hour with gusts up to 110 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Perry, winds between 75 and 95 miles per hour with gusts up to 115 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Horseshoe Beach and Swanee, winds between 55 and 70 miles per hour with gusts up to 85 miles per hour is expected. Next up, if you live in Monticello, Waukesha, winds between 55 and 75 miles per hour with gusts up to 95 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Inland Franklin County, your winds are going to be between 20 and 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Apalachicola, East Point, Carabelli, Alligator Point, your winds are going to be between 50 and 65 miles per hour with gusts up to 80 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in St. Mark's, Panacea, winds between 55 and 75 miles per hour with gusts up to 100 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Crawfordsville, Wacuna Springs, winds between 30 and 40 miles per hour with gusts up to 60 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Point St. Joe, Cape St. Bias, winds between 35 and 45 miles per hour with gusts up to 60 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Weewanikia, whatever name that is, your winds are going to be between 20 and 30 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in the city of Coastal Jefferson County, your winds are going to be between
Oh, bad.
170. What's going on?
Okay, there's significant impacts. Significant. No, that's it. Continue. I'm commenting.
Okay, so winds between 55 and 75 miles per hour with gusts up to 80 miles per hour is expected for Coastal Jefferson County. Next up, if you live in, okay, that's for the Gulf. Okay, so now, if you live in Cedar Key, Yankeetown, Ballard Bluff, your winds are going to be between 45 to 60 miles per hour with gusts up to 75 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, if you live in Chipland, Bronson, Wilson, winds between 25 to 35 miles per hour with gusts up to 45 miles per hour is expected for your location. Next up, okay, that's for the Gulf. Okay, so that's pretty much done on that. Okay, now what I'm going to do, I'm going to do this just like so. And, okay, so this is not updating for some reason. That's kind of annoying me. Alright, there we go. So that's pretty much the updates on that with this potential storm. So, yeah, pretty much on that. Alright. Okay, will this update? Okay, this will not update. That's really going to annoy me. Okay, so like I said, guys, this is okay. Let me back this out real quick because I know you guys probably can't see that, but yeah.
Sumter County.
So,
Sumter County, Florida. Okay.
all right, take over. We'll take a break.
All right, gusty winds and heavy rain. And heavy rain. Strong gusty winds and heavy rain. So strong gusty winds and heavy rain are likely Thursday afternoon. And also possibility of some isolated tornadoes, especially if any strong thunderstorms happen. So right now, new hurricane hunter data is now coming in. We get new data coming from hurricane hunters. Come on already.
Okay, so
That was quick.
The ship's model is now suggesting a Category 4 hurricane will make landfall.
Jeez.
Andy?
That's not good.
I know. This thing is going to rapidly intensify. Like I said it would.
Yep, that's... Okay. I'm still waiting for the data to come in. Pasco County. Let's see. Pasco County, Florida. Pasco County, Florida. Pasco County. So damaging winds are expected. If you're along the coast, you might be getting some gusts or hurricane force, especially if the storm veers further to the east. And there is a hurricane warning in effect for the coastal areas and an inland tropical storm warning. What town are you in? So Destin, Florida. Destin, let's see. Destin, Florida. Okay. Some gusty winds are expected. North to northeast winds of 30 to 40 miles per hour with gusts up to about 50 and heavy rain.
Alright.
Damaging winds and heavy rain.
Come on, update already. This thing is taking so long to update.
Donaldsville, Georgia. Let's see. Donaldsonville, Georgia. Donaldsville, Georgia. Kissimmee, heavy rain. So you said you're heading into Orlando? No, I would not cancel your trip. You're going to be getting some gusty winds and heavy rain on Thursday afternoon. Thursday morning should be good, and Thursday night should be good as well, as the storm is going to be moving very fast. Donaldsonville, Georgia. Should be fine. They'll be on the left side of the storm, so maybe some gusty northeast winds. Newport Richey, Florida. Some gusty winds are expected. Some damaging winds up to about 60 miles an hour. As for Dunellen, Florida. Some strong gusty winds are expected, up to 50 gusts up to 50, heavy rain and thunderstorms, and possibly isolated tornadoes. You're welcome. Oh, wow, there's a lot of comments. Oh, Crestview, Florida. All right, Crestview, Florida. Let's see. Oh, Crestview, Florida is on the far west side of the state. Very few impacts are expected. Maybe some north winds about 20 to 30 miles an hour.
The gap is about to close. You see that?
Yeah, I do. Eastman, Georgia. Yeah, right now the storm is weak. Hold on. Eastman, Georgia. So, Crestview, Florida, some gusty winds and heavy rain. But if you're in Panama City, I would be a little concerned. Panama City could get some damaging winds, especially if the storm goes further west. Because right now it is going west. So, the next model runs will tell us what we need to know. Atlanta, Georgia will get some rain. Gainesville, some strong winds and gusty winds. Some heavy rain and gusty winds are likely Thursday night. So the town of Valparaiso, Florida. Some strong gusty winds are likely because you're going to be near the coast. Gusts up to 60 miles an hour are likely in heavy rain. Crawfordsville.
Once this, okay, so basically, once this gap closes, it's gonna be a big problem.
Crawfordsville, Florida. Damaging winds. Very strong damaging winds expected Thursday night. I would say gusts up to 100, 110 miles an hour. I mean, you're under a hurricane warning. Yeah, significant impact for Crawfordsville. As for St. Augustine, you're on the far east side of Florida. Just some gusty winds up to 40 miles an hour and some heavy rain and thunderstorms. Chiefland, Florida.
Okay, they made it pass. They made it pass.
Hey, Chiefland, Florida.
Okay, so the pressure is
Gusty winds.
maintained at 992. 992
Hold
millibars.
on.
Pressure went up by 1. Yep, pressure went up by 1. So that's pretty much on that.
Actually, yeah, it did go up.
That's kind of odd. I mean, shouldn't it be strengthening?
Oh, actually, now it is going further north. Look at that.
What? What, the storm?
Yep. It's still in the same area. It wasn't 19 point. It was around here. The center was here, and now it's here. It's around 19.7. Yeah.
That's weird how.
It's jogging back north now.
I don't understand how hurricanes do that.
Okay, there's a big blow up of convection now. Just only 94 people. Fort Myers is going to get gusty winds and heavy rain. Charleston, South Carolina is going to be fine. Homestead, Florida is going to be fine, but it's going to be windy. It's going to be kind of a crappy day, but no significant impacts are expected. And we just lost a satellite.
Wait, what? How?
We just lost a satellite.
No one didn't.
Yeah, we did. It stopped updating.
Oh, no. That's not good. Not good at all.
Wait. Nope, we did not lose this. Yeah, we lost a satellite. Fort Myers is going to be having some significant impacts. Damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour, heavy rain, thunderstorms, and isolated tornadoes. Yes, Pensacola is good. You're very welcome. Brooke, you're very welcome.
So,
Alpharetta, Georgia. Yes. Alpharetta, Georgia. Alpharetta, Georgia can expect north of Atlanta. Говно, сука, блядь, пидорас. Yeah, some impacts Friday.
Andy?
Huh? Huh? That's because my mom is calling me. In the middle of my live stream, she's calling me. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
So Alpharetta, Georgia is north of Atlanta, so just some rain, maybe some breezy conditions, nothing significant. Panama City, significant impact. Significant impact, Panama City. Gusts up to 100 miles and 80 to 90 miles an hour, heavy rain. However, the most significant impacts will be from Mexico Beach eastward towards about the Steinhatchee area. Steinhatchee. So Panacea, Port St. Joe, Mexico Beach, significant impacts. Charlotte, North Carolina, no impacts. Hampton, Georgia. Hampton, Georgia. Very few impacts. Just some rain and breezy conditions. Very few impacts. Chiefland, Florida. Looking at Chiefland, Florida right now. Some strong winds and heavy rain.
Andy.
Gusts up to 60 to 70.
Andy, look on your phone and see if there's like a little puzzle thing where you got a dragon on it.
That already happened to me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's to prevent like mods from like streaming and stuff.
Mods?
No, it's complicated. But yeah,
They don't want you. Basically, they want to make sure it's you who's streaming.
yes, that's basically what it is. Okay, anyways, we're gonna be switching gears now, and so we're gonna be taking a look at the model runs to see like what the different type of scenarios that can be unfolding. So what's gonna be happening? Okay, so see right here, this is courtesy of the H-Warp model, and as you guys can see, it's about 991 millibars, so this is pretty much on point. So what we're going to do now, we're going to back out of that, just want to see any people in here. We got 217 people. If you guys are new, you want to see more live streams just like this one, don't forget to tap this amazing phone button that's located right here for the next 5 seconds. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it, guys. I love each and every single one of you guys. Follow my friend Andy too. While you're at it.
And how many people you got watching?
On my end?
Yep.
About 260. Why?
I only got 93. I mean, I had up to 260 earlier. Okay, Inland Beach, Florida. You're west.
Andy. All right, it's my turn.
All right, sorry. Someone asked me a question. All right, I'll type it in.
Okay. So here's the latest model of the H-Warp, and now what's going to happen is by the time it approaches the Yucatan Peninsula, it's basically going to strengthen up rapidly to a hurricane, and then after that, once it goes into the Gulf of Mexico, and as you guys may know, the Gulf of Mexico is basically like that Florida right now, and it's going to strengthen up very rapidly, all the way up to about landfall of 941 millibars, which is about a high-end Category 3, low-end Category 4 hurricane. So I'd say that this is probably going to be a very dangerous hurricane, if I would say so myself. So now we're going to be taking a look at the HMOD model, just like so, and basically it shows the same scenario where it goes like just barely past the Yucatan Peninsula as a hurricane, like a minimum hurricane, and then after that, then it's going to go, then it's going to go up north, and it's going to be landfall as a 936, 937 millibar hurricane. That's almost about Category 3, Category 4, that kind of thing, maybe high-end Category 4 at most. Now, we're going to back this up, and we're going to be going to the next model run called the HAFSA, which stands for Hurricane Anomaly Forecast System. And this one basically shows it as a 976, and just barely makes landfall on the Yucatan Peninsula as a 976 millibar storm. So then we're going to fast forward in motion just like so. And then as soon as it goes into the Gulf of Mexico, it's going to rapidly strengthen up all the way up to about 933 millibars, which is maybe a high-end Category 4 hurricane. And it makes landfall in the Big Bend of Florida, mainly by Perry, Florida. So if you guys live in Perry, Florida, please have proper precautions if it's needed, and evacuate if you are required to by your local law. So here's the HAFSB model, and as you guys can tell, it's pretty much literally the same situation. 975 millibars once it passes the Yucatan Peninsula, and it's going to rapidly strengthen up all the way down to about 945 millibars, which is about Category 3, Category 4 area, and then it basically goes further up north and causes a bunch of problems. So that's pretty much on that. So that's the latest forecast. Whoops. Okay, I don't know what that's supposed to be for. But anyways, the latest forecast models, and we will
You're welcome.
be getting back to you guys very soon. So Andy, you can take over if you want for now.
All right, Fort Myers will get heavy rain and strong winds on Thursday morning. South Florida will get heavy rain and strong and gusty winds. So basically, if you're on the east coast of Florida, anywhere from Titusville through Cocoa Beach, Port St. Lucie, down to Miami, you'll be getting some gusty winds and some heavy rain. I would say wind gusts up to 40 miles an hour, heavy rain, thunderstorms, maybe a couple isolated tornadoes. Oh, that's nice to help with the trees. On the west coast of Florida, significant impacts. Wind gusts 40 to 50 miles an hour. And the further north you go, they'll be stronger, maybe gusts up to 60, with heavy rain, thunderstorms, and isolated tornadoes.
Okay.
Yes, it will not hit Northport, Florida. It will not. In fact, it will not hit the Northport area. It will not hit Cape Coral. It will not hit anywhere along the west coast of Florida. It will instead actually go into this area here, the Big Bend area. So between Panama City and Panacea is where landfall should be expected, but the most significant impact will be on the left side, on the right side of the storm. Yeah, Saturday should be good, like to fly into Fort Myers. And as for Steinhatchee, wind gusts might be as high as 100 miles an hour, especially if the center circulation passes further east. If the center is further west, say it makes landfall in Apalachicola, your strongest winds will be just northeast, from Apalachicola to Alligator Point. Just saying, if it makes landfall here. All right. So at this point in time, hurricane hunters have found the new center of circulation. It was down here. It's now moved further north. This is now where the center of circulation is, around 19.73, 19.74 degrees north. So this would place the center of circulation right around here. Actually, let me try to look at the, yeah. Center of circulation would be right about here. This is about where the center of circulation is. Most of your thunderstorms are going north. However, your center of circulation is still around here. Sebring, Florida. Let me look at Homerville. So Homerville, Georgia. Mild impacts. Some strong winds, some heavy rain, some thunderstorms, maybe an isolated tornado. Sebring, Florida.
Okay.
Gusty. Oh, sorry. Wait, I'm not done. Sorry. Some gusty winds and heavy rain, thunderstorms with isolated tornadoes. All right, Johnny. Dothan, Alabama, no impacts.
So the pressure is remaining steady at 991.9.
Oh, your daughter should be fine. She's at UCF, University of Central Florida. She should be fine. It's just going to be a little wind and rain, nothing to worry about. But if she was in Panama City or Steinhatchee or Apalachicola, that's a different story. I would not be going to Panama City if I were you, April. Because Panama City is going to get some very strong damaging winds Thursday afternoon and Thursday evening. Sorry, John, you can continue now.
Alright. So the pressure was maintaining at 991.9 millibars instead of 992. That's what the latest data is showing. So if I were to take a guess, the hurricane hunters are probably about right here, somewhere around that area. And once they go around the storm and stuff, we'll be able to tell how strong the storm is. Yeah, guys, it's just like I said. Once this little pocket of dry air closes, then we're gonna have some problems, big time, big time issues. So that's pretty much on that. We'll just have to wait and see. Oh yeah, I do want to take a look at the windshield map. So we're gonna go to here and go to here. Mike's weather page. I'm gonna click on that just like so. And now we're gonna do this, Mike's weather page. And so this is what I'm talking about. This is the shear map right now. We're gonna click on it, and look at this. Absolutely no shear on this storm, except for the north of it. Now, where it's supposed to go, it's supposed to go somewhere like this, then go this way. Now, I will say that not gonna lie, there is a bunch of shear in the Gulf now. You see, a couple days ago, there was absolutely no shear at all. None. And that sparked a lot of concern. Now, there's a chance that the wind shear could just die down again. And then guess what? We're back at square one. So, that's all I'm going to say about that. Well, like I said, as of right now, there is little to no shear on this system. So, that's pretty much on that. So, yeah, look at this. Look at this. There's no shear out here. So, pretty much anything can develop in what's in this area. So, yeah, that's fine.
Ultra Maga, where are you located? What town? You know, you're mentioning storm surge. I just want to know where you're located so I could let you know.
Let me see what this is showing. Okay, so so the wind shear is picking up again. So that's it says that this is weak wind shear, but I'm not sure. There's a little Helene with the wind shear map. So according to this, the wind shear is actually pretty light in this area. So I'm not sure. We'll just have to wait and see. So there's the current intensity guidance that shows it's going up to about a category 3 at min. So yeah, that's pretty much on that. So where that storm is about right here. Guess what? It's unfavorable. Right where the storm is it's unfavorable environment for tropical development, and we have a tropical storm on our hands. So what I'm thinking is, what if this storm just pulls a Hurricane Marco and gets absolutely obliterated with wind shear, and the next thing you know, the hurricane turns out to do nothing.
That's the best case scenario.
Yep. I think that is a possibility too. Very big possibility that we got to consider. That if there's too much wind shear, too much dry air, it's going to basically choke up the storm. It's going to tear it to shreds.
All right. Well, that's what we hope happens. But the wind shear is weakening according to the.
Oh, and guess what? By week 3, by October 9th and 15th, guess what? We got something else to watch. Right in here. So, yeah, guess what? There's probably going to be another hurricane coming for me in the next 3 weeks. I would not be surprised.
Johnny, you're right. The dry air is closing up.
That's what I've been telling you. That's what I've been telling you the whole time. So, yeah, that's pretty much on that. So, after this one, we got this one to watch. We got another system right down here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a look at the latest GFS model to see what's happening. Let me go here. So like I said, once that gap closes off, it's gonna be bad. Fast forward this in motion. So the latest GFS takes it there. Now what's gonna look like after? Oh, hey, I see that. Hey, I see that. That other one. Now what? Look at that.
When is the first landfall?
Now look, watch. Here's the current one right here. Gonna fast forward in motion. Look at this. It shows another storm going to Florida. What the heck are the odds of that? Look. 1, 2. 2 of them.
This is by October 9th, or no, October 8th. Yep, 999 millibars.
Very strong damage.
That's pretty much on that. Alright, let's see what these people are saying. Alright, let's see if they can you guys give more data for us, please? That would be very nice. Very now. Okay, what do we have here? Alright, we got some strong winds now, according to this. There's a red, I think. Either that or it's not updating yet. Alright, so 992, 993, 993, 994, that kind of thing. So, like I said, this is definitely something to keep watch. Now, there's been a bunch of storms that have been passing, like, that have been surpassing wind shear, like Beryl, Debbie, Francine. Every storm that we've had this year that went into the Gulf has survived hostile environments. So that is something that is really concerning. So yeah, that's pretty much on that. All right, so here's what the storm. Look, it looks like it's smiling. Well, look at that. It looks like eyes and a smiley face. It's smiling death at us. That's what it's doing.
Johnny, I gotta go get something to eat. I'm still gonna be live streaming. I'm gonna go to the cafeteria right now and get something to eat. I'm still gonna be here. I'm taking my phone with me.
Yeah, and I might be going somewhere for pretty soon.
Right. Wakula, Florida, significant impacts. So you asked me, Wakula, Florida, significant impact. Damaging wind up to 100. All right, I'm back now. All right, I'm back. So now let's look at the satellite imagery of Tropical Storm Helene. Based on what I'm seeing right now in satellite imagery, Helene will very likely be a hurricane by the 5 a.m. advisory. We have a very big blow-up of convection, and the convection is starting to develop a pretty strong mid-level circulation. If you look closely, you can actually see a bit of a spin in here. Yep, I do see a circulation in here. I believe that this will allow the center of Helene to drift north to get co-located with the center of circulation, the center of circulation to get co-located with the strongest thunderstorms, and that will start a spin. I believe Helene now is somewhere around here, around 20 degrees north and around, let's say, 85.6 degrees. So I would say right about here is where the center of Helene is. However, I would not be surprised if it drifts further north. Alright, I'm going to go back on TikTok. I'm going to do another live stream. But I'm going to be here as well. So this will also...
Distinguished guest for this evening is Admiral Richard E. Byrd. The North Pole used to be a no man's land, but these are the days when, by buying a ticket on a commercial airliner, you can fly across the North Pole and drink a cocktail at the same time. You know, only 60 or more years ago, about 35 years ago, our guest tonight found out whether there was any land north of the North American continent. He made that first discovery flight, and I must say that Admiral Byrd, our guest tonight, is not only our greatest living explorer, but he's been an inspiration to countless Americans. Admiral Byrd, you've been to both the North Pole and the South Pole. Is there any unexplored land left on this earth that might appeal to adventurous young Americans?
Yes, there is. And not up around the North Pole, because it's getting crowded up there now, because they find out it's really usable. Not only to live in, but militarily. But strangely enough, there's left in the world today an area as big as the United States
Antarctica.
that's never been seen by a human being. And that's beyond the pole, on the other side of the South Pole, from Middle America. And it's, I think it's quite astonishing that there should be an area as big as that unexplored.
That's a tremendous...
So there's a lot of adventure left down at the bottom of the world.
Well, Admiral, an expedition to which I believe you're...
Okay, live. Currently, we're looking at the satellite imagery of Tropical Storm Helene. Yep, we are currently looking at the satellite imagery of Tropical Storm Helene right now, which is currently situated just south of this band of convection. The center of Helene is right about here. This is about where Helene is located right now, and is moving west-northwest at about 10 to 12 miles an hour. It's expected to make a turn towards northwest, pass just over or just offshore of the Yucatan Peninsula. If you have any questions about where you're located, about Helene, I will be able to tell you if you're safe or not. So Helene right now is an organizing tropical storm. I looked at the NAM model just a few hours ago, and what I saw just stunned me. Just about an hour ago, I looked at the NAM model, and the midnight run of the NAM, usually it's the most accurate runs, has just completely stunned me. It had me completely gobsmacked at how intense it was. Look at this, 878 millibars. Actually, okay, region southeast, U.S., 878 millibars. Look at that. That is not just a Category 5. That's a high-end Category 5. This is record. This is record, like if this actually happens. But the NAM 3KM often does it. It often overdoes the storms. It is notorious for doing that. Jesus, look at that. 993 millibar landfall. 893 millibars. Keep in mind, the strongest landfalling U.S. hurricane on record was Hurricane Camille with 900 millibars. Or was that the Labor Day hurricane at 895? However, if this manifests, if this actually happens, this is going to be a catastrophic storm. Keep in mind, this is only looking at hour 31 and already showing an eye. And then almost immediately disappearing after making landfall. So, 887 millibars over northern Georgia now at 971 millibars. Still having the pressure of a Category 2 hurricane. Orlando, let's look at Orlando. Orlando's going to get some gusty winds and some thunderstorms, maybe some isolated tornadoes, but no. The area I'm most concerned about is Apalachicola. Tampa is going to get some strong winds. Let me look at the other models, like the GFS. Tampa's going to get some strong winds, 50 to 60 miles an hour. Atlanta is going to get some heavy rain. So main threat in Atlanta is going to be heavy rain, not so much the wind. Athens, Georgia, could get some gusty winds because it's in south central Georgia. Some gusty winds, maybe 30 to 40 miles an hour with gusts about 50 to 60. Ocala, Florida will get some gusty winds, some possibly damaging winds. Italy, no, Italy's fine. In fact, I just went to Italy a few months ago. Ocala is fine. Virginia is going to be fine. In fact, the storm is maybe the southwestern tip of Virginia could get some rain, as you can see here. Newport Richey, Florida. Aiken, South Carolina, just some gusty winds and rain. Same for Jacksonville. But for Aiken, Georgia, I will have a flight leaving on Thursday. Will it get canceled? Yeah, it's a possibility. There's a possibility it could get canceled. It's not, considering, yeah, it's possible. Aiken, South Carolina. Gusty winds, primarily. Just some gusty winds and heavy rain. Tampa could have some damaging winds. Gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Tampa is under a hurricane watch, so there is a threat of some damaging winds in Tampa. Ohio, no effect. What city will have the heaviest impact? Apalachicola. But major city, if you're talking about major city, Tallahassee. Tallahassee will have the biggest impacts. York, South Carolina will be fine. So Tallahassee will have the biggest impacts. Damaging winds up to 60 to 70 miles an hour. Gusts up to about 80 to 90. South Georgia, what town in South Georgia? Because if you're talking about Valdosta, there could be some damaging winds, especially Thomasville. So this corridor right here, from about Cairo, Thomasville, down to Tallahassee, very damaging winds. Wesley Chapel, Florida. Let's look. Wesley Chapel, Florida. Some gusty winds and heavy rain, primary threat. So this is the Tampa area. So just gusty winds and heavy rain. Live Oak, Florida. So Live Oak. Some gusty winds and heavy rain. Winds about 50, 60 miles an hour. California, Florida, about the same thing. Panama City Beach, Florida, significant impact, especially on the, if you're further east, like Mexico Beach. So Panama City could have damaging winds up to 60 miles an hour, heavy rain. Pensacola, minimal impact. Minimal impact in Pensacola. Maybe some breezy conditions. No, it's going to go northwest. Gatlinburg, Tennessee, some rain. Gastonia, South Carolina, some gusty winds and some heavy rain. Same for Ocala, Florida, could have some damaging winds, especially early Thursday afternoon. By damaging winds, I'm talking about gusts up to about 60 miles an hour. Yeah, gusts maybe 40 to 50. Your strongest winds will be along the coast. So Clearwater could have gusts up to 60. All right. Forest City, North Carolina, minimal impact other than some heavy rain. Your biggest impacts will be in Georgia, South Georgia, right from Atlanta north, where just heavy rain is the primary threat. Do you think it can shift more west? Unlikely right now. The heaviest convection looks to be to the north. I think a landfall most likely is going to be around Apalachicola, Valdosta, Georgia. Okay, Valdosta, Georgia. Let's see where Valdosta is. Yeah, some damaging winds are likely. Damaging winds up to about 60 miles an hour. Because Valdosta, Georgia is in the path, so it could, you'll be in the right front quadrant, so you could get some damaging winds there. In Ocala, Florida, the winds will be at most gusting to 50 miles an hour. So like maybe 30, 40, maybe an isolated gust of 50 to 60. And the biggest threat will be damaging winds from thunderstorms. Palm Beach County, Florida, yes, Palm Beach is going to be fine. You could get an isolated water spout because there's going to be some wind shear there. Yeah, you're very welcome. Please share this live stream. Nashville, Georgia. Okay, that's probably a small town. I've never heard of it. Yeah, there we go. Nashville, Georgia. Some gusty winds. About, say, up to 60 miles an hour. Gusts up to 60. Isolated tornadoes. Dallas, Georgia. Dallas, Georgia. Just some heavy rain, just rain. Minimal impacts. This is west of Atlanta. Your primary threat is going to be heavy rain. Yep, you're very welcome. All right, please tap the screen. Tap as fast as you can. Try to get the heart bar filled up, and keep doing that. Just do that for at least 30 seconds, each of every one of you. I want to get this live stream to 100,000 likes before we end. So tap it as fast as you can. Rapid fire tap. Like, tap so fast that you don't let go of the screen. All right, any more questions? Thank you so much. Yep. Mm-hmm. Fort Myers, Florida. We'll have some gusty winds, possibly up to 50 to 60 miles. And actually, Fort Myers is, just south of Tampa. Wind gusts about 50 miles an hour. Zoom out a little bit. Awesome, yes. Thank you. All right. I did. Yep. I am live streaming from my phone. I cannot live stream from my computer yet. All right. Jacksonville and Claremont. Okay, Jacksonville should be fine, just some gusty winds. So Claremont, Florida. Let me look up Claremont. Claremont, Florida. Claremont, Florida. Claremont. Claremont is in the middle of the state, so some gusty winds are expected, maybe up to 40-mile-an-hour gusts. There is a tropical storm warning in effect for the northern part of Florida. South Florida does not have a tropical storm warning. There is a tropical storm warning for Lake Okeechobee. Yep. Your family is safe. All right, any more questions? So let's look at the satellite right now. All right. Looks like they just moved the satellite. Okay. Here is the satellite imagery right now. Hey, Cole.
Hey, want a battle?
No, I'm doing a live stream. I cannot. I don't play games. I don't really game right now. But I appreciate the offer, Cole. Okay, Cole, I have to go right now. I have to. All right, Cole, I have to go. Shoot, how am I gonna?
Twitter?
How do I? All right. Any more questions, guys? Okay.
What hurricane's coming to Canada? I heard there was a hurricane coming.
No, not to Canada, Florida. Nothing's coming to Canada. All right, any more? All right, any more? Fayetteville, North Carolina is going to get heavy rain.
I heard there was a hurricane in Louisiana the other day.
Yeah, it was a minimal hurricane. It was a Category 1 a few weeks ago. It was quite a while ago. It was about 2 weeks ago. Right. Cole, can you leave my live stream? Or do you want to stay on? I mean, I'm fine either. No, it's okay. You can stay on. You can stay on if you want. It's just that, you know.
For me?
Yeah, if you want, you can stay on. I'm just like, because this is about the weather. Oh, wait, host. Actually, yep, there we go. No. Damn it. Yeah, Cole, I mean, you can be in my live, yeah, Cole, can you end your live stream? And then restart it? Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you, I'm sorry, but you could still be in the stream, I'm just like not part of it, you know? Do you know much about the weather? Thanks. All right. Invite who is and you. All right. Any meteorologist who wants to join the live stream? I mean, sorry. Yeah, this is only for meteorologists or people who are going to be talking about the weather. Yeah, Cole, you can be in the, like, please, like, watch my live stream, you know. I just didn't think it was going to be for a game. Yeah, because I'm trying to get people to make sure they're safe. Wait, rehost? Yes, Cole?
Sorry, I'm back.
What happened?
Oh, you told me to have my live stream and start it back up again.
No, I mean, like, because then it's like, yeah, because I kind of want to do the live stream by myself, if that's okay with you.
You talking to me now?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Because I'm trying to do a weather stream. I mean, you want to talk about the weather? You okay with that?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So, Cole, what do you think is going to happen with this hurricane?
It's in Florida right now, right?
No, it's off Mexico. Florida is currently actually off the map. Florida is not even on the map yet.
It's probably gonna hit somewhere.
Yeah, it's going to hit the Panhandle in Thursday in about 40 hours. All right. Yeah, it is not
here today.
Sorry, hold on. No, it's not going to Texas. Yeah. Hold on.
Hello?
Yeah, hold on. All right, let's look at this. Alrighty.
You said it was in the Gulf of Mexico, right?
No, it's still in the Caribbean. It's about to enter the Gulf.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you know there was remnants of Hurricane Beryl in Hamilton?
Yes, I did. In fact, Oswego got tornadoes because of it.
Yeah.
We had tornado warnings up here. You know, Cole, I'm not too far from you.
Sorry?
I'm not too far from you. I'm near, I'm in upstate New York.
Sweet.
You know, Cole, I gotta go right now. I'm ending the live stream. I'm going to bed. Good night, Cole.
Good night.
Yeah.
Welcome to Verizon.
So, Johnny, he joined the live stream. I did not know it was Cole until I accepted. Someone wanted to join the live stream named Dragon something. Apparently, yeah, it was Cole. And I'm like, he asked me if I wanted to play a game. I tried to get him off the live stream. I told him to end his live stream, meaning like leave mine, and then he asked again. I don't know. I didn't want to hurt his feelings, you know.
Just do me one favor and do not acknowledge me if he asks about me. Do you understand?
What should I say?
Just don't say nothing. If he says, "Oh, how's Johnny?" just be like, "I haven't heard from him in a hot minute."
Johnny, he knows that we live stream together. That's why he probably joined.
Oh my.
He really misses you, I guess. He didn't say anything about.
Yeah, and finding out that he's embraced Discord server, I don't think so.
He's still in his server.
Well, yeah, he's actively talking at Brace Discord server, and he's in a server and there's a lot of people in there that me and it's complicated. I've already.
Is David live?
What?
David's live?
Right now?
Oh man, I'm still live on YouTube. But I would take that. All right, Johnny, I didn't get my live because of him. Now, should I block Cole or no? Oh fuck, I'm live. God damn it.